Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Currently 17 minutes till post time. Track is fast, temperature 22. 22 and fast as listed by our judges. Race 1, the opening half of the daily double and the start of the pick 5 is clear. No changes in race 1. Race 1 is clear. Race 2, also clear. No changes in race number 2. Race 3, we have an equipment change on Bonnie Sunshine. Hobbles are taken in 1 inch, going from 59 to 58 inches. Hobbles taken in, equipment change on the 2 Bonnie Sunshine. Race 4 is clear, no changes to report in race 4. Race 5 is also clear, no changes in the 5th. Race 6 clear, no changes race 6. Change in race number 7, you can scratch the 8 Excalibur Sealster out Veterinary Lane. In race 7, scratch the 8 Excalibur Sealster. Race 8 is clear, no changes to report in the 8th. Race 9 is also clear, no changes in race 9. And in race 10, a couple changes. You can scratch the 4 and the 8. Scratch the 4. God willing, Veterinary Lane, scratch the 8, Nadia Sealster, Vet Sick, and the 10 does not draw in. Scratch the 4, scratch the 8, the 10 will not draw in the 10th. Those are the changes so far on tonight's card of racing. You have 15 minutes till post time, 15 minutes till race number 1. And here's the pick 5 tickets for tonight in race number 1. I've got the 5, Muna, and the 6, Untimely Arrival. 5 and 6, Muna, coming off 2 victories at Hanover, and has won quite handily by a length to almost 2 lengths in both of those starts. Shows some speed, did get away in the 2-hole from the 6-hole in the most recent. Garrett Rooney aboard. The 6, Untimely Arrival, has been pacing very strong lately. Hasn't been able to beat a couple stronger fields. That's the 6, Untimely Arrival. And just looking here at Ellerslie Hanover, who I probably mistakenly forgot to put in. Ellerslie Hanover, also one that I really like in race number 1. Race 2, spread it out, 1, 5, and 7. Made of Magic, second in the lifetime debut. Looked good coming on the outside. Also like the 5, Pajamas Optional. This one's no worse than third the last 3 starts, even with a break in stride. And the 7, For All You Know. This one came home charging. Looked like it was probably too far back when they got a soft opening half, but the 28 and 4 and 29 and 3 last kickers was enough to get up by a full length For All You Know. Race 3 went for a key, the 5, Mostly Dally. This one has been nothing short of dominant the last 2 starts, coming from the back of the bus in both and just swooping the field. Gets another compact field, should be strong again this evening. Race number 4, easily the best. Might not be the best, but this one definitely has a chance. Did race very strong first up in the most recent. And Bet I Can Steal, looking for the hat trick tonight. And this one just paced away from them last time, coming home in 57 and 3/5. And I went strong in race number 5. Wasn't sure. There's a lot of good contenders, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Don't doubt the Lakers. Stuart McQueen has been winless in a long time, so this barn I'm sure is going to pop one out pretty soon. Got an inside post. Dan Clements driving this evening. Eternal Ruler is one that doesn't win that often, looking for lifetime win number 25 tonight, but when this one does, usually presents some value, so that's a value play to look at in race 5. Race 4, Deb's New Man. This one can spot early, and if it does again tonight, it should have a chance late. Over to the 5, Ryan Klein, a recent claim. One got locked in a little bit in the most recent at Dresden. And then the 8, Favreau Sealster, coming off a big 2-move effort and still winning in 57 and 4. That's my pick 5 ticket. As mentioned earlier, I also do like the 4 in race number 1. Next, we're going to look at Robert Reed Jr.'s. He likes the 2-year-old from the inside, Check with Vivian. This mare by Big Jim sired. Check with Eva, the broodmare, has had some pretty nice fast horses in the past and has shown some early speed with some of the siblings and sisters and sons of Check with Eva. Good back half in the recent qualifier, qualified twice, the most recent coming home in 58-3. Likes the 5 Muna, 2 victories in a row, and the times shown by the 6 Untimely Arrival. Race 2, he went 1 and 7. Those were the logical ones. They were first, second in their last couple starts. Race number 3, he went with Rocket Girl, looking for an upset. This one's had post 8 the last couple starts and does very well when racing on the front. It might have an opportunity to do that tonight. And then Mostly Dally, the one that's closed so well and looks so sharp the last couple. Race 4, that was Robert's key of the night, Bet I Can Steal, looking for the hat trick. And in race 5, he went 3 with Don't Doubt the Lakers, Ryan Klein, and the 8 Fabro Sealster. That's Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket. We have 11 minutes till race number 1. Race 1 features Daily Double, Exactor, Tractor, and Pick 5 wagering with a 15% low takeout. You have to pick the winners of races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but you're able to do it on as low as a 20-cent ticket. Good luck with your selections tonight here in Sarnia. Again, the track is fast, temperature 22. Not much of a breeze here at Sarnia. Track looks extremely fast, fast in 22 tonight here in Sarnia. Fillies and mares making their way onto the racetrack for race number 1. Non-winners 5,000 lifetime, featuring pick 5 and daily double wagering. The 1 is Check with Vivian, Peter Core. He drives, trains, and owns from Sarnia. The 2-year-old Check with Vivian. 2 is Lady Panned Out. Gerald Lilly of Rockwood drives, trains, and owns. 3 is Geminar with Jonathan Hahn. Larry Fitzsimmons of London trains and owns. 4 is LC Hanover, Scott Ray, Jeff Mayhew, Rebecca Masters, Derek Romano have co-ownership, Lindsay Kerr the trainer. 5 is Muna with Garrett Rooney, Cassidy Schneider for Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. And the 6 Untimely Arrival, Natasha Day, Peter Raymond Core, Tom Hodgins co-own. Field of 6, fillies and mares. Pick 5 wagering closes in about 4 minutes time. Wager now for race number 1. Daily double exactor, tractor, pick 5 wagering available for the first. And race number 1, I'm going to go for a bit of a long shot to start off with. It's the 4 LC Hanover. Here's a horse that just came in the Lindsay Kerr barn last start. Came first up against LA Sun Control, who was the easiest of winners, going off at 1-9 that afternoon in Dresden after a 56 winning effort here in Sarnia. So was chasing a horse with lots of talent. LC Hanover finished 3rd, but was first up and did have a good panel. 30 seconds kicking home. So looking for a long shot, there's your 4 LC Hanover. Then I went 5 Muna, why not? 2 victories at Hanover, 2 consecutive there. 2 for 2 in the sophomore season so far for the 5 Muna, and 6 Untimely Arrival. This one has been facing way tougher all season long, and if you look down, no worse than 3rd when at this class in the last 3 efforts. 4, 5, 6 my selections. Robert Reed Jr. likes the 6 Untimely Arrival with the softer group to be victorious tonight. Then he went Muna. Then he went inside to the 2-year-old Check with Vivian. And Tony Elliott went with the 5 Muna. Then he went 6 Untimely Arrival and the 4 LC Hanover. So lots of the same numbers, with one of us taking Check with Vivian on the bottom of the tickets. Good luck with your selections in race number 1. Starter calling the field behind the gate for race number 1. Getting lots of action is the 5 Muna, the better than Cheddar 3-year-old filly, now down to 3 to 5, 4 to 5, floating as a possible co-favorite with the 6 Untimely Arrival with Natasha Day. Those two getting the majority of the action, getting some good value on the remaining 4 in the race. Still time to wager if you hurry for race number 1 here at Hiawatha. Fillies and Mares, non-winners 5,000 lifetime. Kickstart race number 1, purse of $4,600. Inside, Check with Vivian, Peter Core aboard. 2 is Lady Panned Out, Gerald Lilly. Jonathan Hahn on 3, Geminar. Scott Ray on 4, Elsie Hanover. 5 is Muna with Garrett Rooney. And the 6 Untimely Arrival, Natasha Day. 6 on the gate, race 1, Fillies and Mares, set to go here in Sarnia. Field of 6 picking up speed. And there they go, LC, Hanover, Muna, now as a team jetting off the wings. Untimely Arrival also going well, so the outside 3 get away, 1, 2, 3, but it's Rooney and Muna showing the way and opening up a quick 3 on the field. LC, Hanover from second, then it's back to Untimely Arrival. The 2-year-old Check with Vivian now servicing from 4th, another couple lengths back is Lady Panned Out, and the early trailer is Geminar as they pace by the opening station. Muna and Garrett Rooney take them there in 28 3/5. About 14 lengths front to back is lots of spacing in this group of 6 as Muna and Garrett Rooney on a front end mission tonight, trying to close in from second. LC Hanover with a snug hold, another length and a half back is Untimely Arrival. Check with Vivian to the backfield, Lady Panned Out and Geminar now a closer 5th and 6th as they advance to the half. Muna says catch me if you can. LC Hanover drafting from second, but still about 2.5 lengths off that leader. They're halfway home and it's a very light 101 flat. A soft second panel for Muna, who now extends the lead to 3, now 4. Not waiting from the pocket from third. Untimely Arrival now moves to the outside, and Untimely Arrival is showing some fleet foot, and Untimely Arrival went from third to first and is zooming right on by this field. Untimely Arrival might have caught Muna sleeping, who tries to battle back from second. LC Hanover from third, then gapped out is Check Vivian, 1, 28 4, 27 4/5. They pace the third panel. Untimely Arrival, the all bets off 3-year-old filly, made a huge move in the third panel, but trying to come back on the outside is Muna and Garrett Rooney. Untimely Arrival trying to finish it off. Untimely Arrival breaks her maiden after 20 attempts. Number 21 is the charm for Untimely Arrival. Muna was second, finishing third. LC Hanover 654. 654 unofficially in race number 1. On the board, 6, 5, 4, unofficially 6, 5, and 4. Now entering the winner's circle, the 6, Untimely Arrival, 3-0 filly by All Bets Off. Natasha Day, the winning driver. Peter Core trains, co-ownership with Raymond Core of Sarnia and Tom Hodgins of Brights Grove. Sophomore season, first victory, and it's a good one, 158 flat with a sub 57 final half. Untimely Arrival made a big third quarter move to take race number 1, returning 610, 280, 210. 6-5 exactor, $10 even, and the $1 try, 6, 5, and 4, $9.80. No changes to report in race number 2. Trotters are up next. Non-winners 8,000 lifetime, featuring exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. No changes to report in race number 2. drivers now making their way onto the racetrack for race number 2. Field of 7, the one is Made of Magic with Dean Wall. He trains and co-owns with Keith Wilson of Kerwood. 2 is Known Agenda, Andy Moore. Dennis Morrissey trains, has cornership with Deanna D'Ambrosio. 3 is Holly Road, Jonathan Hahn. Fred Fear of Petrolia trains and owns. 4, Denangus and Donald, Damian McClellan. Kevin Gillis of Windsor trains and owns. Pajamas optional 5, Jeff O'Brien, driver, trainer, owner. Robert Doyle will pilot the 6, Kill Martin Passion. Ashley Duford does the training. Betty McKinnon of Glencoe has the ownership. And to the outside for All You Know with Dennis Duford. He's in the driver's seat tonight and owns. Ashley Duford trains. 7 on the gate trotters featuring Exactor, Tractor, and Win Play Show wagering. And selections for race number 2. Got a bit of a theme there, going for a long shot. I went to the 5 Pajamas optional because I think this one will get overlooked with the 1 and the 7 standing out a bit more, but this one was able to make 2 moves and was victorious 2 starts ago and finished second after getting parked early in the mile in the most recent. Currently sitting at 5-2 on the board. 3 co-favorites currently. Also like the 7 for All You Know. This one looked to be too far out of it in the most recent, but came flying home in 58-2 and was able to get the gold. That's the 7 for All You Know, and the inside Made of Magic gets a better post tonight, and this one also had a great debut here at Sarnia, but that was June 24th, so this one has been off for about 3 weeks. 5, 7, 1 my selections, and Robert and Tony both love the 7 for All You Know off that most recent victory. Looked very good last week, also looked great in the qualifier. Trotting hobble seemed to be very, very strong for this one. Gave it lots of confidence. Able to get away from the breaks that you see on the lower part of the card for All You Know. Their top selections, Made of Magic. Then they went to the 5 Pajamas optional. We all use the same 3 horses, and you're all getting about the same kind of odds, 5-2 on them currently. See what kind of value you can maybe get at the end. 5, 7, 1. I was hoping to get more of a 6 or 7 to 1 on this 5 horse, and that's why I selected it. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers will be going to the gate in about 4 minutes' time. Turning behind the gate, Made of Magic, Dean Wall. The 2, Known Agenda, Andy Moore. Holly Road 3, Jonathan Hahn. 4, Denangus and Donald, Damien McClellan. 5, Pajamas Optional, Jeff O'Brien. 6, Camartin Passion, Robert Doyle. And the 7, For All You Know, and Dennis Duford. Field of Trotters, race 2, set to go. Race 2 here in Sarnia. Field of 7 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off in, trotting Denangus and Donald and Damien McClellan right to the engine. Made of Magic, leaving well to the outside is Pajamas Optional. Also looking for the early advantage. For All You Know leaves tonight. Known Agenda takes back inside to be 5th in front of Holly Road, and Kilmartin Passion is the early trailer as they march their way out of the opening turn. Denangus and Donald, the 3-year-old colt by Angus Hall, dictating the tempo. 29 seconds flat, parking out one of the favorites, Pajamas Optional. It is a long shot. Denangus and Donald playing some hardball with Pajamas Optional, who is yet to clear the lead and is going a rough trip on the outside. Watching it all is Made of Magic. Outside also is For All You Know to the inside, Known Agenda, and then it's back to Holly Road, and 2 more back again is Kilmartin Passion as they go to the halfway point. Denangus and Donald on a front and mission. This one's taking on all challengers past the halfway point in 59 and 4/5. 30 and 4 in the second split. Denangus and Donald still strong on the engine. Pajamas Optional starting to tire on the outside and thinking 3 wide right now is For All You Know. He starts to angle a bit to the outside. Racing room will be needed for Made of Magic as Pajamas Optional is now fading back from second, and that is Denangus and Donald, though, who's trying to get away on this group, trying to find another gear. 129 and 3, 29 and 4 in the third panel. Denangus and Donald still going strong. Slipping off the pylon somehow was Made of Magic, and Made of Magic has got some trot. Here comes Made of Magic on the outside. Denangus and Donald trying to battle back on the inside, but it is going to be all Made of Magic. Had a magic way to get out and got to the wire first. Denangus and Donald finished second. For All You Know was third. 1:47 unofficially. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the one Made of Magic, 3-year-old gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale, out of the striking Sabramare Boots and Hearts. Dean Wall, the winning driver, he also trains and co-owns with Keith Wilson of Kerwood. Second lifetime start in the sophomore season, a victorious one, getting a great pocket trip and getting out late and brushing strong to win easy. And take race number 2, the second half of the double, was the one Made of Magic. Second was the pace setter Denangus and Donald, and finishing third was the 7 For All You Know. 1-4 exactor, $32.50. The $1 try, 1-4 and 7, $56.95. And the daily double, 6 with 1, $25 even. Race 3 is up next. Fillies and Mares, non-winners $1,500 last 3, optional $8,500 claimers. Fillies and Mares now winners $1,500 last 3 optional $8,500 claimers now on the racetrack for race 3, purse of $4,000, featuring exactor, triactor, and win place show wagering. One is Fernhill Bella with Damian McClellan. William Leon of Maidstone trains and owns. Bonnie Sunshine 2, Scott Ray. Jason Sherman trains and has co-ownership with Bert and Betty Sherman of Dorchester. Hobbles were taken in 1 inch from 59 to 58 inches. Equipment change on the hobbles in 1 inch tonight on the 2 Bonnie Sunshine. 3 is Rocket Girl with Andy Moore. Pam Forgy for David McCormick of Holyrood. A Sailor's Delight, Natasha Day. Robert Doyle for Daniel Meade of Rockwood. Mostly Dally, Garrett Rooney. George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns. 6 is Sunset Soph, Robert Doyle, driver trainer for Daniel Meade. And the 7 Unique Air, Lauren House, Rich Griffiths for John Davidson of Thedford. 7 on the gate, Fillies and Mares, now winners $1,500 last 3. They'll go to the gate in about 4.5 minutes time. And we're all in agreement in race number 3, and why not? Mostly Dally, if you look at those lines, was sitting last in the last 2 contests, and then in the third panel just went zooming by everyone, winning by 2 and 3 and a quarter lengths in the most recent. Mostly Dally gets a similar field tonight with a compact field and should be very tough to beat, and at 4 to 5 might be the kind of price that you're going to get tonight on the 5, Mostly Dally. Then I went with the 4, A Sailor's Delight. This horse has been no worse than second in the last 5, winless this year, but does show that she can win as she did last year in 57-1 at Grand River. Seems to be coming into her own since coming here to Sarnia. Was a near miss 2 starts ago in this very same class, and at that time was 6-1 on the board. Currently tonight at 7-1, A Sailor's Delight. Then the 2 Bonnie Sunshine raced pretty well in the most recent and has had some success earlier in the year at Flamborough. That's the 2 Bonnie Sunshine. Robert Reed Jr., Tony Elliott, both with a 5. Robert Reed went with a 3, Rocket Girl, getting an inside post after having post 8 the last couple. This one was very strong a couple months ago when able to make the lead, which might be an option tonight with Andy aboard. That's the 3, Rocket Girl, and the 6, Sunset Soph, as mentioned earlier, no worse than 5th in the last 8 starts, and no worse than 2nd in the last 3. Tony Elliott agreed with the 5 and 6, and he also tried the 4, A Sailor's Delight. Good luck with your selections in race number 3. Field of 7 being called in for race number 3, Fernhill Bella with Damian McClellan. 2 is Body Sunshine, Scott Ray. Andy Moore on 3, Rocket Girl. 4, A Sailor's Delight, Natasha Day. 5, Mostly Dally, Garrett Rooney. 6 is Sunset Soph, Robert Doyle. And the 7, Unique Era, and Lauren House. Field of 7 picking up speed. Race 3, fillies and mares set to go, and there they go off and pacing. Rocket Girl trying to make front. Sunset Soph from the outside showing the most aggression. Sunset Soph might be making the lead. Rocket Girl, though, still going hard on the outside. Bonnie Sunshine to the inside. It's hardball into that opening turn. Capped off from 4th, Fernhill Bella. Then it's a couple lengths more back to A Sailor's Delight. To the backfield, Mostly Dally, and Unique Era can see them all. They're still 3 wide coming out of that opening turn, and we got the opening bullet. 27 seconds flat. Bonnie Sunshine shows the way. Bonnie Sunshine out for the duration will be Rocket Girl. Inside saving ground, Fernhill Bella angling to the inside. Sunset Soph. Then it's back to A Sailor's Delight. Moving to the outside, it's setting up again this week for Mostly Dally, and Unique Era tries to go with that lively flow on the outside. They race to the halfway point, reaching there in 57 seconds flat. Bonnie Sunshine says, catch me if you can. Stuck on the outside is Rocket Girl. To the inside, Fernhill Bella, and then it is Mostly Dally biding her time. Now from 4th to the inside, Sunset Soph. Now stuck in from 5th. Outward flow for Unique Era, and a bit of a shuffle now for A Sailor's Delight, and there goes Mostly Dally. Garrett Rooney says it's go time, and this filly by Dally is motoring on the outside and trying to collect Bonnie Sunshine and Rocket Girl as they go by 3/4 and 1, 26 and 2/5, 29 and 2 in the third panel, but Bonnie Sunshine hasn't went away yet, along with Rocket Girl. Far outside, Mostly Dally trying to get up the outside will be Fernhill Bella. They hit the top of the lane. It's anyone's race on the outside. Mostly Dally in between Rocket Girl. Mostly Dally and Rocket Girl. Mostly Dally with the hat trick and Rocket Girl, and then 5 across for show. Great finish in the third, but it was Mostly Dally, the 4-5 choice, who got it done tonight by only a nose tonight in 157 and 1. Now the winner circle number 5, Mostly Dally, Victorious for the third consecutive start here at Hiawatha. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. George Robinson trains and owns from Windsor. 4 for 13 this year. That's the hat trick, 3 in a row, 4 in the last 5. 37th career victory. Mostly Daly wins in 1:57 and 1/5. Second was the 3, Rocket Girl, and third was the 7, Unique Era. 5-3-7, top 3 on the board. Returning 380, 270, 210. $2 exactor, 5 and 3, $14.30, and the $1 try, 5, 3, and 7 returns $136.10. 8 minutes till race number 4, 8 minutes till post time. In race number 4, there are no changes to report. Race 4, though, does kickstart the pick 3. Pick 3 wagering will begin in race number 4. You can try to pick the winner of race 4, 5, and 6. That's the pick 3 up next here at Hiawatha. And of note affecting the pick 3 in race number 5, there is a claim entered on the 5, Ryan Klein. In race 5, claim entered on the 5, Ryan Klein. And best bet of the night comes to you from Robert Reed Jr. from Mohawk Woodbine Park. And he loves Bet I Can Steal. Victorious in the last 2 starts here. Easy winner last week in this class. Back at the same level and looking to triple up. Robert Reed Jr. loves the 7 Bet I Can Steal. And the 7 Bet I Can Steal is a steal currently at 4-1 on the board, but don't expect that one to be going off at that price. I'm sure he'll be somewhere around 3-5 or 4-5 at post time after winning at 30 cents on the dollar in his most recent. That's the best bet of the night for Robert Reed Jr. It's the 7 Bet I Can Steal. Horses and the geldings, non-winners 5,000 lifetime, now making their way onto the racetrack for race number 4 featuring Exactor Tractor and pick 3 wagering. Purse of $4,600, full field of 9, and the one is Hawk in Flight with Jonathan Hahn, Mark Poole, Therese DeFabis, and Dole Farm Services LLC of Indianapolis. The co-ownership, Bernard Desmond, is the trainer. 2 is Where To Buddy Boy with Lauren House, Janice McEachran of Alvingston trains and owns. 3 is Easily the Best with Natasha Day, Rick Heeman of Denfield, trainer-owner. 4 is Jimmy Little with Mike Horner, driver, trainer-owner from St. Mary's. Massive Love, the 5, Scott Ray, Jack Ray trains. Remedios Papadopoulos, Giuseppe Serratore of London have co-ownership. 6 is Pumpkin, Garrett Rooney, Lindsay Kerr, Jeff Mayhew, Sally Charlton have co-ownership. 7 is Bet I Can Steal, Dan Clements, Jason Libby for Carl Empey of Moseley, Ontario. 8 is Baby's Piglet, Donnie Rankin Jr., Laurie LePage for Rebecca Williamson of Blythe. And to the far outside, post 9, we do go 9 wide here at Sarnia. The 9 is Mohammed Dali, Andy Moore, William Ham of West Lorne, trains and owns. Pick 3 wagering closing in about 4.5 minutes time. And in race number 4, we are all on the same page. We all love the 7, Bet I Can Steal. It's Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet of the night. The horse has looked very sharp. Wasn't able to do it 3 starts ago, but was sick, as noted in the program, on the June 10th line. Then got a great trip and won easy 2 starts ago. And then last week, the best performance yet, got to the front and put together a great back half and was never in doubt, winning by 3 1/4 lengths. That's the 7, Bet I Can Steal. Easily the Best was 3rd in that contest, and with another good inside post and Natasha Day aboard, this one should be floating somewhere near. And this one, as seen on the screen, a handful right now. Just trying to ease this one and pull it up and get it ready to go. And then the 5, Massive Love with Scott Ray, only making the 3rd start behind the gate and showing improvement in every start since the qualifier on June 17th. Robert Reed Jr. again loved the 7, then he went 3, and then for 3rd he went to the 6, Pumpkin. And Tony Elliott went 7, the 9, Muhammad Ali, and the 3, Easily the Best. Good luck with your selections in race number 4. As mentioned, race 4 does kickstart the pick 3 wagering. Of note in race number 5, claim entered on the 5, Rye Incline, affecting the pick 5. Horses and the drivers called in for race number 4. Still time to wager if you hurry, featuring Exactor Tractor Win Place Show and Pick 3 wagering. It is a full field of 9. Non-winners $5,000 lifetime, going for a purse of $4,600. Inside, Hawk in Flight, Jonathan Hahn. 2 is Where To Buddy Boy and Lauren House. 3 Easy to the Best, Natasha Day. 4 Jimmy Little, Mike Horner. 5 is Massive Love, Scott Ray. 6 is Pumpkin, Garrett Rooney. Bet I Can Steal, 7 Dan Clements. 8 Baby's Piglet, Donnie Rankin Jr. And the 7 is Mohammed Dali, Andy Moore. Field of 9 for race number 4. Starting gate picking up speed, race 4, and there they go. They're off and pacing. Where To Buddy Boy, far outside the roan. Bet I Can Steal is leaving aggressively, and Bet I Can Steal is going to make front from the outside. Mohammed Dali stuck to the outside. Easily the best gets away in the top 3. Then emerging from 4th as they pace out of the turn is Where To Buddy Boy. Baby's Piglet also left well from the outside. Hawk and Flight got away in the top 6, and then it's back to Jimmy Little in the backfield after 28-2 opening panel, and then furthest back as they pace out of the turn is Pumpkin and Massive Love. It is Bet I Can Steal at 1-2 on the board, showing the way. Easily the best, getting the best trip early on. Inside from 3rd, Mohammed Dali. 2 more back again is Where To Buddy Boy to the inside. Baby's Piglet on that cover is Hawk in Flight, but there's still 9 in line. About 14 lengths front to back as Dan Clements has Bet I Can Steal on the engine. 59-3, 31-1, big second quarter breather, and Dan Clements says let's go, and Bet I Can Steal lets it out a notch and opens up about 3 on Easily the Best, and Mohammed Dali is gapped out from 3rd. Now clearing 4th is Baby's Piglet in front of Where To Buddy Boy. From the backfield, Hawk in Flight, and here comes Massive Love from 7th, but is still about 15 lengths off the lead. Bet I Can Steal hits the 3/4 in 1:27 2/5. Pacing a huge back is Bet I Can Steal to open up on the field. Bet I Can Steal, Easily the Best are now 1-2. The battle might be from 3rd as Bet I Can Steal opened up on this group. Easily the Best pacing strong to be 2nd. Bet I Can Steal, the roan was much the best again. Bet I Can Steal in a jog burner. 2nd, Easily the Best, and 3rd was the 9, Mohammed Dali, in 1:56 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 7 Bet I Can Steal. 3-year-old Roan gelding by all bets off to the Mach 3 mare Stellar Steel. Dan Clements, the winning driver. Jason Libby, the trainer for Carl Empey of Moseley. That's 3 consecutive victories all here at Sarnia. Tying a lifetime best of 156-1 was the 7. Bet I Can Steal. Easily the best, finishing second. And Muhammad Ali, the 9, was third. 739 on the board. 739. Now official, returning $3, 210, 210. The exactor for $2, 7 and 3, $6.30, and the $1 try, 7, 3, and 9, $12.90. 8 minutes till race number 5, 8 minutes till post time. As mentioned earlier in race 5, number 5, Ryan Klein has a claim entered. Here's your field on Post Parade for race number 5. It's a field of $7,000 claiming horse and geldings featuring exactor and tractor win place show. The one is Let Me See with Jonathan Hahn. Kim Becks of Leamington trains and owns. 2 is Don't Doubt the Lakers with Dan Clement, Stuart McQueen of Sarnia, trainer owner. 3 is Eternal Ruler, Scott Ray, Dwayne May for Diane Sylvester. 4 is Deb's New Man, Natasha Day, Larry Fitzsimmons for Dylan Jackson of London. 5 is Ryan Klein with a claim entered. Claim has been entered on the 5. Ryan Klein, Garrett Rooney will steer. Cameron McQueen of London trains and owns. 6 is Einhorn with Robert Doyle, Stephen Roberts trains. He co-owners with Laura Roberts of Melbourne, Ontario. Miramichi David, Donnie Rankin Jr., Daryl Vleming of Dresden trains and owns. 8 is Favreau Sealster, Lauren House, Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, Ashley Kerr, co-owned Lindsay Kerr is the trainer. And to the outside 9, Fast as Phelps, Andy Moore, Michelle Sherman for David Simpson. It's a field of 9 $7,000 claimers going to the gate in about 4.5 minutes time. Please note in race 5, claim has been entered. A claim has been entered on the 5, Ryan Klein. And there's our selections, and we've got some different ones here. I went with the long shot, Don't Doubt the Lakers. And how do you doubt a horse that's had 51 victories? Only 3 this year, but 7 last year. This one's got an inside post and comes back to Sarnia. The last time here did pace a good mile in 57-4, but was against Michael Jordan, who was dominating this bottom class at the time. Tried the last 4 times over Dresden and Clinton. I'm looking for Don't Doubt the Lakers to show some value, and currently it's 5-1 on the board. Then it's the obvious one, Ryan Klein. Was claimed the last 3 starts in a row before moving up in the last at Dresden, and this one raced pretty well, pacing the last quarter in 29-4 on a track rated off by 2 seconds. Claimed tonight, got Garrett Rooney, the top driver, aboard. The 5, Ryan Klein, and it's getting ample attention at 3-5 on the board. Then I went to the 8, Favreau Sealster. Post position's going to be tough tonight, but this horse has raced well here at Sarnia, winning in the most recent, being moved twice in the mile at the quarter and 3/4, and still pacing away in 57 4/5. And did have a win in London before it closed down, and a 2nd and 4th also here at Sarnia. So Favreau Sealster has a chance and is currently 9-1 on the board. 2, 5, 8 are my selections. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 5, as does Tony Elliott. They both like the 8 for 2nd, with Robert going with me with Don't Doubt the Lakers, and Tony liking the 4, Deb's New Man, who should be gutting off the wings and getting an early ride, 2nd or 3rd or 4th up front near the leader today in race number 5. Good luck with your selections in race number 5. Turning behind the gate, Let Me See Jonathan Hahn. Don't Doubt the Lakers, the 2, Dan Clements. Scott Ray on 3, Eternal Ruler. 4 is Deb's new man, Natasha Day. The 5, Ryan Klein with Garrett Rooney. 6 is Einhorn with Robert Doyle. 6 is Miramichi David, Donnie Rankin Jr., Favreau Sealster, the 8, Lauren House, and the 9, Fast as Phelps with Andy Moore. It's post time for the 5th. Field of 9 picking up speed, race number 5, and there they go. Don't Doubt the Lakers, quick off the wings, as is Deb's new man. Also leaving well, Ryan Klein, middle of the racetrack to the inside. Let Me See. Eternal Ruler gets the way to be 5th. That's 1 in front of Einhorn. Then to the backfield is Miramichi David, Favreau Sealster, and Fast as Phelps as they make their way to the opening quarter-mile station. Don't Doubt the Lakers, and Dan Clements wanted the lead, and he got it tonight. Day and Deb's new man, pocket sitter after a 28-second opening panel. Every 2 to 5 choice, Ryan Klein biding his time from 3rd. 3 more lengths back is Let Me See to the inside, Eternal Ruler. Einhorn still 6th on the inside. Then it's Miramichi David first to move. Favreau Sealster and Fast as Phelps still trails the field. 8 to the inside, 1 to the outside. Don't Doubt the Lakers looking for win number 52. Still has them gapped out by a couple in second. That's Deb's new man. Thinking outward flow now is Ryan Klein. Past a half in 58-1. 30-1. Second quarter breather. And Don't Doubt the Lakers should be tough tonight. Don't Doubt the Lakers still leads the way with 3/8 of a mile to go. Inside Deb's new man. Here comes Ryan Klein and Garrett Rooney on the outside. A rush in a brush. He went from 3rd and he's now 2nd at the wheel disc as they approach 3/4. Inside, Let Me See another length back is Eternal Ruler. This one not out of it from 5th, and he angles to the outside. 127 flat, 28 4, 3rd panel. Don't Doubt the Lakers trying to get the job done on the engine, but here comes Ryan Klein. He's the Energizer Bunny, and he keeps on coming. Ryan Klein, Don't Doubt the Lakers inside Deb's new man. Don't Doubt the Lakers. Here comes Rooney and Ryan Klein on the outside, and Ryan Klein, Don't Doubt the Lakers battling back. Ryan Klein leaves Barnes on a winning note, finishing 2nd. Don't Doubt the Lakers. Deb's new man was 3rd. 5-2-4 unofficially. 5-2-4, top 3 in the 5th. Now entering the winner's circle, the 5, Ryan Klein, 9-year-old gelding by Vintage Master, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney. That's his second winner on the card. Cameron McQueen trains and owns from London, 6 victories and 25 starts, 41st career victory for the popular claiming horse Ryan Klein, who is claimed tonight for $7,000 and goes to Michael Stamp and Janet Lacombe. Janet Lacombe and Michael Stamp, new ownership of the 5, Ryan Klein, who returned $2.90, $2.10, $2.10. 5-2 exactor, $7.20. The dollar try, 5-2-4, $12.05. And the dollar pick 5, $64.40. 8 minutes till race number 6. 8 minutes till post time. Trotters will be up next. It's a compact field of 6. Non-winners 2,000, last 3, purse of $4,000. Trotters up next here at Hiawatha. Could Jim Henderson please call the office, please? Jim Henderson, please call the office. Jim Henderson, call the office, please. Race 6 Trotters. Not too far off from coming onto the racetrack for race number 6 here at Hiawatha. Field of 6, nometers 2,000, last 3. Field of Trotters now on post parade. There was the man from Uncle, Andy Moore. Dennis Morrissey trains. Deanna D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, Dr. David Pedden have co-ownership. Two is Living Proof I Am, Dan Clements, Lou Sorella, Stuart McQueen, Donald McClellan, and James Grant have co-ownership. Stuart McQueen is the trainer. 3, Soshi Deo, Garrett Rooney, Daryl Laver for Leanne Davidson of Petrolia. 4, Muscle Up the Gold, Scott Ray, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. Eyes of Justice 5, Natasha Day, Jason Sherman trains and owns. And the 6 is Crystal Baller, Eddie Green, Keelan Green for Celeste Hill of Oswego, Ontario. 6 on the gate, Trotters, featuring Exactor, Tractor, and Win Place Show Wagering. And in race 6, I went with the 6, Crystal Baller. Good back half in 59 and 4, and that was after parking the entire mile. Did not see the pylons, so went an extra 40 or 50 feet around this 5/8 mile oval last week. Expect this one to get a better trip with only 6 on the gate tonight. And then I went to the 5 Eyes of Justice, dropping in class after racing in Dresden and doing quite well in the preferred 3, 2nd, and 3rd. Then the 2, Living Proof I Am, had been racing terrible in June, but looked much better in the most recent, able to hold on for 3rd against a couple nice trotters. 6, 5, 2, my selections. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 5, 6, and 3. And Tony Elliott also went with the 5 over the 6, and he liked the 2 on the bottom end. Good luck with your selections in race number 6. Behind the gate, the man from Uncle Andy Moore, Living Proof I Am, Dan Clements, the 2. Sochideo 3, Garrett Rooney. Muscle Up the Gold, Scott Ray. Eyes of Justice 5, Natasha Day, and the 6, Crystal Baller and Eddie Green. Compact field of 6 trotters picking up speed. Race number 6, and there they go. They're off and trotting. Living Proof I Am fires quickly from the inside. Crystal Baller leaves well from the outside in between. Sochideo and Garrett Rooney is going to get the early pocket ride. Muscle Up the Gold, backing off now is Day and Eyes of Justice, and trailing the field is the one, the man from Uncle. Not backing up is Living Proof I Am. This one on a front-end mission tonight as this one leads by about 4 as they trot by the opening panel. Rudy and Sochideo gapped out from second. Crystal Baller, one of the post-time favorites, sitting inside from third. Another couple lengths back to Muscle Up the Gold, and then it's back to Eyes of Justice, the 4 to 5 favorite, sitting now in the backfield from 6 is the man from Uncle, now collecting 5th on the outside, trying to flush out some flow, and there goes Eddie Green and Crystal Baller, now first up on Living Proof I Am. Living Proof I Am up front dictating. Here comes Crystal Baller on the outside to the inside. Sochideo as they trot by the half in 50, 9 and 2. Inside, Sochideo still not advancing too well. The man from Uncle, though, showing some speed on the outside, 16 to 1. Long shot, making up ground from third, and from the backfield, here comes the 4 to 5 choice. Eyes of Justice now has some racing clearance and is moving steadily on the outside from 5th, now 4th. The battle up front. Living Proof I Am to the inside. Crystal Baller, and trying to repel is Living Proof I Am. And Living Proof I Am starts to open up on this group. Living Proof I Am 1, 28 and 2, 29 seconds in the third panel. Living Proof I Am on a front end mission and still looking strong. Outside, Crystal Baller from the backfield. Eyes of Justice up the pylons, the man from Uncle, but they won't catch Living Proof I Am at 9 to 1. Living Proof I Am takes it. Crystal Baller second, and it might have been the man from Uncle over the 5 Eyes of Justice in 1:58 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2, Living Proof I Am, 8-year-old gelding by Prayer I Am. Dan Clements gets his second winner on the card. Stuart McQueen trains cones with Lou Sorella, Donald McClellan, and James Grant of Sarnia. 23rd career victory, 3 for 24 this year. 158-1 was a season's best for Living Proof, who returns a nice $20, $9.30 and $4.90 across the board. 2-5 exactor, $42.50. The $1 try, make that 2-6 exactor, $42.50, and the 2-6 $1 try, $366.70. 7 minutes till race number 7, 7 minutes till post time. In race 7, you can scratch the 8. Excalibur Sealster will not go. Veterinary Lame in race 7, scratch the 8. Race 7 starts off the pick 4, and there's my pick 4 ticket. Race 7 went to the inside, the 1, 2, and the 3. The 2 and 3 dropping in class, and Mr. Rabilli looking pretty sharp, and the worse than 4th in the last 3. Race number 8 went 3 across again. Then I went with the 2, 4, and the 6. All Out Henry coming off a good effort, winning last week here. Also racing good was Global News, a first and a third, and a couple starts here, and the 6, the Desperado. This one's very tough if he ever makes the front. When this horse makes the engine, and he's got post 6 tonight, so he moves inside a couple spots from last week. Race number 9, I went with the 2 and the 4. Pain for Prez moves up in class, but the last time Garrett Rooney was aboard and had the 2-hole, he got the pocket trip, and he was able to become out on top in 55-1. Paying $8 to win that day. Look for this horse to have a shot if he can get another perfect steer by Garrett. And then the 4, Dreamfair Sunshine, is the obvious one after the nice victory in his most recent. Race 10, the finale. I went to the 5, 7, and the 9. Scratches of the 4 and the 8. Make it a little nicer for the 9 horse. He's now basically got the 7-hole. Carson's Royalty is one, hasn't raced as well in the last couple starts, but has shown some good miles here. Domino Sealster, one we loved when he came off the qualifiers, and then he stung us last week and returned $37 to win. Max Shadow Wasn't able to win in the most recent, but he dominated the start before. I didn't like him as much with the 9-hole, but with the 2 scratches, he moves into post 7, and that makes him much more tough in the pick 4. Those are my pick 4 ticket for tonight, and next we'll look at Robert Reed Jr.'s. Robert went with the 1, 5, and the 6, so he likes the inside post. Shadow Moon Rising. He went with this one second start for the Labour Barn. Raced pretty well in the first start. Pacing a good back half and pacing his own in 56 and 2. And Are You Kidding Me, Cabby shows lots of speed and gets Garrett Rooney aboard tonight. Second leg, he went 3, 4, and the 6, heavy duty, dropping in class, along with the 4 dropping in class in the 6. So he's taken 3 of the 4 droppers. Race 9, this is where he spread it out. And this is a very contested race in here. It's going to be hard to pick a winner, so he went deep. Dreamfair Sunshine. And then he went to Jordan Dale, the free-legged one, number 1 hit. Has been knocking on the door. Bridesmaid the last 3. Better's Victory for a long shot. And then St. Lads beat it. And then his key was in race number 10. It's Max Shadow, and he'll be liking this one even more with those 2 scratches. To like him that most out of post 9, he definitely likes him now with a couple scratches in the finale. That's Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket. We just saw mine. Good luck with yours. 15% low takeout in the pick 4, which is up next here at Hiawatha. On post race for race number 7, the one is Mr. Rabilly. Dan Clements, Cameron McQueen for Kyle Stretch of Coldwater. Dan Darmal, the 2, Damian McClellan. Kevin Gillis of Windsor trains and owns. Casino Classic 3, Natasha Day, Robert Manders. W and Keith Menders of Watford have co-ownership. 4 is Tuka Rasp, Jeffrey Mayhew, Lindsay Kerr trains and owns. Shadow Moon Rising, the 5, Donnie Rankin Jr., Rick Ryer, Paul Burbrick, and a numbered Ontario Limited Company from Hanover, Darrell Laver, the trainer. And just waiting on the 6 and 7, who are now coming onto the racetrack. The 6 is Are You Kidding Me, Cabby, Garrett Rooney, Robert Sims Jr., Frank Sherivalati of Downsview, and Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur Cassidy Snyder is the trainer. 7 is Strong Enough, Lauren House, driver trainer for Samuel Taylor. And scratched is the 8 Excalibur Sealster, Veterinary Lane. 7 on the gate, pick 4 wagering closes in about 4 minutes' time. Turning behind the gate, Mr. Rebellion, Dan Clements, Dan Darmal, Damian McClellan. Casino Classic, the 3, Natasha Day. Tukaras, the 4, Jeff Mayhew. Donnie Rankin Jr. on 5, Shadow Moon Rising. 6, Are You Kidding Me Cabby, Garrett Rooney, and the 7, Strong Enough with Lauren House. It's post time for the 7th. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, Mr. Rebel from the inside with Dan Darmal, far outside action. Are You Kidding Me Cabby and Strong Enough are also venturing strong off the wing, Strong Enough trying to make front in between. Shadow Moon Rising now comes to call. They're 3 wide, exiting that opening turn. Dan Darmal takes back from 4th inside Casino Classic, and Tuca Rasp is the early trailer as they pace their way by the opening panel in 27-2. Shadow Moon Rising shows the way, not for long. Are You Kidding Me Cabby now clears the front, Strong Enough trying to back off inside 3rd as Mr. Rebel off stride past the tote board. Now collecting 4th is Dan Darmal to the inside, Casino Classic back another length to Tuca Rasp, and difficulties for Mr. Rebel in the backfield, still on a break of stride. 56 3/5, 29 1 second panel. Are You Kidding Me Cabby, the 6-5 choice up front. Shadow Moon Rising gapped out from the pocket. Here comes Strong Enough now, first up from 3rd. Dan Darmal from 4th from the backfield. Casino Classic has found some life, and this one is starting to advance steadily on the outside. Tuca Rasp also showing some later speed, but it's still Are You Kidding Me Cabby, the one they've got to catch by 3/4 in 1, 25 3, 29 seconds in that 3rd panel. Are You Kidding Me Cabby, strong up front. Shadow Moon Rising pulling the pocket now is Dan Darmal. Dan Darmal's got a bit of pace. Can he catch Are You Kidding Me Cabby, who's tiring in the lane? Are You Kidding Me Cabby needs the wire. Dan Darmal's got some pace on the outside, but Are You Kidding Me Cabby had enough. Are You Kidding Me Cabby? Dan Darmal, Tuca Rasp, 6-4, unofficially 156 1/5. Now entering the winner circle number 6, Are You Kidding Me Cabby, 8-year-old gelding by Big Jim. Garrett Rooney with the hat trick, 3 winners on the card. Cassidy Snyder trains, Robert Sims Jr., Frank Chervalotti, and Colonel Snide Jr. come home. 17th career victory, 4 for 21 this year, 156-1. Are You Kidding Me Cabby comes through as the heavy favorite in race number 7 and will kickstart the pick 4. $460, $490, $280 across the board. 6-2 exactor, $21.20. 6-2 $4 try, $135.80. Race 8 is up next. 8 minutes to post. No changes to report. Trotters entering the racetrack for race number 8, a compact field of 6. Non-winners 3,000 last 3, optional $15,000 claimers. On post parade is the 1 Junior. Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Dennis Duford of Dresden owns. All Out Henry, the 2 Scott Ray. Pam Forgy of Godridge trains and owns. Heavy Duty, the 3 Dan Clements. Natalie Elliott of Clinton, trainer and the owner. Global News 4, Garrett Rooney, Angela Carroll of Iona, Ontario, trainer and the owner of the 4 Global News. 5 is Essential Worker, Andy Moore, Ken Gowan, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan share ownership. And the 6 is The Desperado, Brent Ballore. He trains for Daniel and Karen McIntyre and will steer tonight. 6 on the gate Trotters featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Place Show wagering. And in race 8, I went with the 4 Global News, one of 4 dropping in class tonight. This one was victorious 3 starts ago here and was very close to setting a new lifetime best in the most recent, but had a parking ticket early in the mile. Got parked out in 27-3 and had to go a big half in 56-1. They caught him late, but he did a lot of work. That was a couple weeks ago. Global News should be tough again tonight. The Desperado, the 6, my second choice. This one is always tough and always the toughest if he makes the lead. If he gets on the front, it's usually game over. It's the 6, the Desperado. And the 2 All Out Henry looking for some value. This one coming off his best performance of the year, closing in on the $200,000 plateau. All Out Henry is a long shot to consider for the bottom of your triactors. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 3 Heavy Duty. This one dropping in class. Also Dan Clements looking for his 3rd winner on the card. A 10-time winner last year. Only 2 for 21 this year, but has hit the board 10 of 21 times. That's the 3 Heavy Duty. It looks quite quiet and ready to go tonight. Then he went with the 6, the Desperado, as his second choice. And then my first choice, he went with the 4 Global News. Tony Elliott went with the 4 Global News. He likes that he's dropping, and he thinks he can get the job done. Then he went to Essential Worker. That's a different one that we didn't have. This one has raced well. No worse than the top 5 in about the last 10 starts. That's the 5 Essential Worker. And Global News, and the 6, the Desperado. 4, 5, 6 for Tony, 3, 6, 4 for Robert, and 4, 6, and 2 for myself. Good luck with your selections in race number 8. Turning behind the gate for race number 8, Junior and Dennis Duford from the rail. The 2 all-out Henry and Scott Ray. 3 is Heavy Duty Dan Clements. 4 Global News with Garrett Rooney. 5 Essential Worker Andy Moore, and the 6 The Desperado Brent Blower. Field of 6 trotters set to go for race number 8. Field of trotters picking up speed, and there they go. Heavy Duty first to fire. Essential Worker on the far outside. The Desperado also is going to make an early bid, crossing over now. Inside to be fourth is Global News. Then it's back another couple lengths to the inside to Junior and All Out Henry. Can see them all early on. The battle up front early on goes to Essential Worker and Andy Moore. Andy Moore, Essential Worker, takes them by the opener in 27 seconds flat. Heavy Duty not waiting from second. This one is 2 to 5 on the board, and he's going to retake and go right back to the engine. Watching third is The Desperado. A big hold on Global News as Garrett Rooney is trying to flush out some flow and get cover, and he might have got a bite there as out moving is The Desperado now, giving him cover as they trot to the half-mile marker. Then it's another length back to Junior and All Out Henry. We have 4 to the inside, 2 to the outside, halfway home, and 58-1. Heavy Duty shows the way. Out and driving has been The Desperado, early leader. Essential Worker shuffled a bit to the inside. Second overflow for Global News, and Global News wants to go now, but Garrett is trying to control this one until the final turn from the backfield. All Out Henry, one of the long shots along with Junior, only about 4 lengths off the leader. It's anyone's race by 3/4 and 1:27.4, but Heavy Duty might have just let it out another notch. Heavy Duty's putting away The Desperado, and it's go time now for Global News on the outside. It's Heavy Duty and Global News. These two are going to fight to the end. Heavy Duty on the outside. Global News is coming with a rush and a brush, and it's Garrett Rooney and Global News. Global News got the second over trip, and Global News trots strong to the wire. That's his 4th victory for Garrett Rooney. 1:57.4. Heavy Duty finished second. The Desperado was third. Now entering the winner circle number 4, Global News, 4 mare by Archangel. Garrett Rooney with the hot hands. That's the 4th winner on the card for Garrett Rooney. Angela Carroll trains and owns. 6th career victory, 3 for 19 this year. No better than this 157 and 4 clocking for number 4, Global News. Returning 1040, 390 and 260. The $2 exactor 4 and 3, 1840. Add the 6 in the dollar try for $26.45. Race 9 is up next. And race number 9, we have no changes. Full field of 9, featuring late daily double, exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. And Robert Reed Jr.'s long shot play comes in race number 9. He went with the 8 betters victory, a 12-1 morning line. And currently 7-5 on the board, so some people must like what Robert is saying on betters victory. This horse has shown some 54 speed over half-mile tracks, has raced as high as preferred 2. $18,000 claimers, was a claim for $13,000 in May. And this horse has paced in 55-1 already this year at London Western Fair. Natasha Day picks up the driving duties tonight. And that's the long shot play. Drops in class, moving the price tag down $3,000. Beat a solid group in May and is not out of place in here, says Robert Reed Jr. on the 8 betters victory. But he's currently not much value, 6-5. I'm sure Robert was hoping for 6-1 or higher on betters victory, who is currently the post-time favorite in the 9th. Field of Pacers making their way onto the racetrack for race number 9, featuring late double exactor tractor and win place show wagering. Up first is the 1 Smart Thinking with Jonathan Hahn. Kim Becks of Leamington trains and owns. 2 is Pain for Prez. Garrett Rooney, Cassidy Schneider trains and co-owns with Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Dashiki the 3, Damian McClellan. William Leon of Maidstone trains and owns. Dreamfair Sunshine, Dan Clements. Jason Libby for John Lamers of Mount Bridges. Cranky's Boy the 5, Andy Moore, Rick Edwards of Park Hill trains and owns. 6 is Jordan Deo, Lauren House. Brian Eckenstein for Debbie Eckenstein of Ingersoll. Number 1 hit the 7, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, and the owner. Better's Victory with Natasha Day. Jason Sherman trains and co-owns with Betty and Bert Sherman of Dorchester. Nine is St. Lad's Beat It, Scott Ray. Lori LePage for Rebecca Williamson. 9 on the gate for race number 9. And in race 9, I'm going to go with the 2 Pain for Prez, 9-2 currently on the board. Garrett Rooney has the hot hands, already 4 victories on the card, and he was able to maneuver a perfect pocket trip. 2 starts go here at Sarnia, and 1 in 155, and 1 has been off for 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks now, so that's about the only thing that's a bit of concern. Currently 9-2 on the board is the 2 Pain for Prez, as I was looking for a long shot later in the card for yourselves. That's 2 Pain for Prez. Then the 4 Dreamfair Sunshine. We see this one looking very sharp on the video monitors right now. Dan Clements also having a good night, as Dan has got a couple wins. He's looking for the hat trick. And Jason Libby has had lots of success early on here at Sarnia. And this one was a good winner in the most recent after parking out early in the mile. Expect this one to be out and going. That's the 4 Dreamfair Sunshine. Then I went to the 8 Better's Victory, and this one just shows too much speed to discount and has had some tough post positions over half-mile tracks. Should be much better tonight with the 8-hole even here at Sarnia. Robert Reed Jr., we've already mentioned the 8 Better's Victory is his long shot of the night. He's a co-favorite now with the 9 St. Lad's Beat It. He also likes Dream Fair Sunshine and the dropper, the 9 St. Lad's Beat, who has been off for a month. That's the only thing that made me a little weary of the 9-horse St. Lad's Beat It. And Tony Elliott went St. Lad's Beat It, Dream Fair Sunshine, and the 7 number 1 hit. Lots to choose for. I went with the 2. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 8. That's his long shot. Unfortunately, a lot are taking his advice. It's currently 2-1 on the board. And Tony Elliott went with the 9. St. Lad's Beat It, the co-favorite currently here at Hiawatha. Good luck with your selections in the 9th. Full field of 9, turning behind the gate. Smart Thinking, Jonathan Hahn. 2, Pain for Prez, Garrett Rooney. 3 is Dashiki, Damian McClellan. 4 is Dreamfair Sunshine, Dan Clements. 5, Cranky's Boy, Andy Moore. 6, Jordan Deo, Lauren House. 7, number 1 hit, Donnie Rankin Jr. 8, Better's Victory, Natasha Day. And the 9, St. Lads Beat It, and Scott Ray. Field of 9 Pacers, it's the 9th here at Sarnia. Picking up speed, race number 9, gapped off the gate, the 1 Smart Thinking. And there they go, the gray, Pain for Prez, but look out, number 1 hit, Donnie Rankin Jr. put the pedal down, and number 1 hit is going to try to make the early lead. Cranky's Boy, though, in between. Andy Moore is going to find front with Cranky's Boy. Number 1 hit, they're going to have an early speed duel. Back in 4th is Dreamfair Sunshine. Dashiki gets away in the top 5. Better's Victory emerges 6th to the inside, past a bullet of 27 seconds flat. Number 1 hit made the front, but it's a give and go as Cranky's Boy is going to try to cut this mile tonight. Watching it all from 3rd, Pain for Prez, Dreamfair Sunshine with a decision. He's trying to flush out Rooney and Pain for Prez as they angle to the halfway point. Natasha Day already out and moving with Better's Victory, saving ground up the inside. Dreamfair Sunshine, they move past the half in 57 seconds flat. Cranky's Boy shows the way. Inside, Pocket Sitter, number 1 hit. First up on the outside, Pain for Prez, doing the hard blue-collar work and asking Andy Moore for Cranky's Boy, and he is not responding. And there goes Pain for Prez. Pain for Prez now takes over. Dreamfair Sunshine with that perfect pocket trip. They go towards three-quarter station, and they're all ganging up on Cranky's Boy. Pain for Prez trying to take over as they go by the three-quarter station, far outside of the racetrack. Here comes St. Lads Beat It, and the backfield in motion. Smart Thinking also might have a say late. 125 and 4, 28 and 4 in the 3rd panel. Pain for Prez at 6-1 outside of the racetrack. Here comes the threat. St. Lads Beat It. Pain for Prez wants the wire. St. Lads Beat It. Pain for Prez. St. Lads Beat It. St. Lads Beat It might have just got there. I'll give him the nod, but it's going to be tight with Pain for Prez, and then a show photo between Smart Thinking and Dreamfair Sunshine. A great finish in race number 9. St. Lads Beat It might have just got to the wire. Pain for Prez watching the replay here. Pain for Prez has it, and I believe there we go, right at the wire. It looks like the 9 might have just got up for the victory in race number 9. Now entering the winner's circle, number 9, St. Lads Beat It with Scott Ray. Lori LePage trains for Rebecca Williamson of Blythe. 3 victories in 18 starts, 18th career victory. 6-year-old gelding by Mach 3. Came from well back, fanned out 4 wide in the final turn, and just got up to beat Rooney and Pain for Prez at the wire. As the heavy choice, the 7-5 gets it done in the 9th. Finishing second was the 2 Pain for Prez, and third was the 4 Dream Fair Sunshine. 155 and 4/5 for St. Lads. Beat it. .480 winner, 350, 260 across the board for the winner. 9-2 exactor, 51.90. The $1 try, 9-2 and 4, 64.20. Upcoming race number 10, a couple scratches of the 4 and the 8. 4 and the 8 will not go, and the 10 did not try in. 4 and 8 are out, 10 not in, 7 on the gate for the finale. And here's Robert Reed Jr.'s spot play in race 10. He likes Max Shadow. Crushed his competition 2 starts ago. Should benefit from racing back on a regular rotation. And even from post 9, he liked him, and he'll leave from post 7 tonight with a scratch of the 4 and the 8. Robert Reed Jr.'s spot play for race 10 is the 9, Max Shadow. Non-winners 15,000 lifetime or optional $10,000 claimers. For non-winners 25,000 lifetime. Now on the racetrack, the one is Rose Ricky. Scott Ray in the driver's seat. Dwayne May does the training for Brad Wilson of Cam Lackey. 2 is 8 My Card. Dennis Duford, Raymond Algie of Elderton trains and owns. 3 is Fran's Sports Writer with Andy Moore. Ken Gowan trains. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford have co-ownership. Take out the 4 Good Willing. Good Willing will not go. Veterinary Lame. 5 is Carson's Royalty. Garrett Rooney, Cameron McQueen for John McQueen of Port Huron. 6 is I Wish I Had a Mead. Mike Horner, driver trainer for Leo Baker. 7 is Domino Sealster with Natasha Day. Jerry Sims trains and owns. Scratch the 8, Nadia Sealster, veterinary sick. Out is the 8, Nadia Sealster. And the 9 is Max Shadow with Lauren House. He trains for Samuel Taylor. 4 is out, 8 is out, 10 did not draw in. It's a field of 7 for the finale. And it was my value night, and I didn't stop. Almost got the 2 home in the most recent, going with the 5 Carson's Royalty in here. Garrett Rooney with the hot hands. This horse last was victorious 4 starts ago, has had a little bit of trouble since moving up the ladder. I liked this horse before the scratches. Obviously now loving the 9, but we do these picks a couple days out and before the scratches were put in. So Carson's Royalty was my number 1 selection, but I'll have to give the top nod to Max Shadow now. Post 9 is very difficult here at Sarnia, but post 7 is going to make things that much easier for Max Shadow, who dominated this class 2 starts ago, winning in 55 and 4. And Domino Sealster, no worse than second in the last couple, and has been in the top 2 and 4 of the last 6. Robert Reed loves the 9, Max Shadow. The 3, Fran's Sports Writer. This one's got lots of ability, but has been off for close to 2 months. And like the 7, Domino Sealster. Tony Elliott with the 9 and the 7, so lots of similar picks in the finale. 6-5 currently on the 7, Domino Sealster, and you're getting about 2-1 on the 9, Max Shadow. And one of my longer shots, the 5, Carson's Royalty, currently 7-2 on the board. Good luck with your selections in the finale. We'll be back again next Saturday, post time, 6:30. It's the finale. Rose Ricky and Scott Ray. 8 My Card, Dennis Duford, Fran Sports Writer, and Andy Moore. Carson's Royalty, Garrett Rooney. I Wish I Had a Me, the 6. Mike Horner, Domino Sealster, 7. Natasha Day, and the outside, Max Shadow, the 9. And Lauren House. It's post time for race number 10. We hope you join us again next Saturday, 6:30 post time. Starter picking up speed for race number 10, and there they go. Rose Ricky, Fran Sports Writer, both jetting off the wings. Leaving well is Domino Sealster. Far outside is Max Shadow to the inside. 8 My Card, 2 more lengths back is Carson's Royalty, and I Wish I Had a Me trails the field. Fran's Sports Writer has been on vacation since May 16th, but this one is put right to the chooch tonight. It's Fran's Sports Writer pacing 28-1 opening panel. Rose Ricky from second. Inside to be third is Domino Sealster. Not waiting on the outside. Gonna park the mile now is Max Shadow. Max Shadow out and moving for Lauren House. Gapped out fourth now. Domino Sealster to the inside. 8 My Card. 2 more back again. Carson's Royalty. And it is I Wish I Had a Me who trails the field. Fran Sports Writer still looking strong on the engine. Parking out. Max Shadow from second, 57 and 4/5. They're halfway home. Inside enjoying a good pocket ride is Rose Ricky. Fran's Sports Writer off a long layoff and is trying to put them all away. Fran's Sports Writer at 6-1 is looking sharp tonight. Rose Ricky from the inside. Max Shadow not done from third. Outside of the racetrack, Natasha Day now has Domino Sealster in a perfect position. Now second over in fourth. 1:26 and 4, 29 seconds in the third panel. Fran's Sports Writer says, catch me if you can. Having trouble on the turns again. Max Shadow inside. Rose Ricky far outside. Domino Sealster's going to fan out 4 wide. Fran's Sports Writer wants the wire. Up the pylons. Here comes Rose Ricky. Fran's Sports Writer outside. Max Shadow. Fran's Sports Writer. Max Shadow. Rose Ricky. It's tight at the wire between Max Shadow and Rose Ricky. It'll be picture time in 1:50, 7-2. Getting up in the final strides was the post-time favorite 9, Max Shadow. Second was the 1, Rose Ricky, and holding on for third was the 3, Fran's Sports Writer. 9-1-3 on the board. Now entering the winner circle number 9, Max Shadow, for a horse by Shadow Play, driven a victory by Lauren Lightning House. He trains for Samuel Taylor. 4 victories in 11 starts this year, parking the mile, but just kept going and going on the outside, and Max Shadow got to the wire first tonight. Second was the 1 Rose Ricky, and the pace setter 3 Fran Sports Writer faded back to be third. 9-1-3 is on the board. 9-1-3 in the 10th will be made official shortly. Max Shadow returns 410, 260, and 220. The 9-1 exactor 33.50. The $1 try 9-1 and 3 88.70. The late daily double 9 and 9 990, and the pick 4 84.10. That completes live racing here at Hiawatha. Join us again next Saturday, post time 6:30.